Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, man. Sorry about the late start, everybody. I was, wow. Why does my volume feel low? Oh, you know what? I know why. There. My own headset volume wasn't at the appropriate volume for myself. Anyways, sorry for the late start. I've been working on playing Dispatch and trying to get the Platinum Trophy for that. On top of that, I'm trying to get stuff squared away with Watch Mojo and belting out some more videos before I leave later this week. Reminder to everybody, by the way, before I forget, I am only streaming tonight through Thursday, not through Friday. Friday is the day that I leave, and I'm gonna be on vacation for a couple of weeks. So yeah. But yeah, I was trying to finish up Dispatch, doing my trophy hunting, my usual shit, and then I went to go and start up the stream at like 9:01, and it wasn't until a few minutes later when I saw that I have to hit go live manually, which is freaking weird because there are days where OBS will just go live automatically, so it just, I don't know what's going on. Some days it goes live automatically, some days it doesn't. Whatever. I give up at trying to understand this at this point. But as for tonight, though, we're here, we're square, we're a lot of things. And tonight we're going to be finishing up Mario Party 2. And we only have 2 boards left to play through. I did look ahead, and apparently in order to unlock Bowser Land, you don't need to win at every board, you just need to play every single board. So the loss that I suffered in Western Land thankfully does not count against us. We just have to play Mystery Land, Horror Land, and then the final board is upon us. So without further ado, let's jump on into it. And intensify the gorilla noises. Okay! Depot! I've always wondered why Toad cries for a deposition. There, Donkey Kong is going up against all the hero wannabes. And everyone is hard. Everyone is always hard. Yes, bonus stars. Okay. Bonus stars keep things exciting. And open the door for strategies. At least it's not like Mario Party 1 where you needed 100 stars to unlock the Eternal Star, which is a board I never understood how it works. Dude, I want us to play through all of the Mario Party games, but here's the thing. I ain't playing Mario Party 1. I'm not doing that shit, man. If I play Mario Party 1, we're setting everybody to easy. We're here, everyone! This is Mystery Land. These are hidden jungle paths. Countless mystical artifacts tower over these mysterious pathways. As archaeologists, search for the stories behind these artifacts. Your objective this time is to defeat the Bowser Sphinx, a legendary monster that poses riddles to all travelers it meets. Whatever it takes, defeat Bowser to become the super... blah, 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 blah. Hey, look at that. But yeah, Mario Party 1 is one of the very few games that I just refuse to go and visit. Like, I'm pretty sure I put it at the lowest rank when I did every Mario Party ranked on Mojo Plays, which came out, I want to say, 3 years ago now. I'm pretty sure I put Mario Party 1 at the very bottom. Because of the whole hand laceration case. And my argument was, any game that causes physical pain is immediately one of the worst games ever made. Gaming is a comfort. You can't be causing physical harm on your players. Also, it's just unbalanced as shit. It's unbalanced as shit. The AI are a bunch of cheating scoundrels. I don't mess with Mario Party 1, man. Like, it's just a miserable time unless you're playing with friends. And that's one case where I will allow somebody to say that. Like the whole, oh, the game's fun when you play with friends. I normally poo-poo that. I normally say bullshit. Anything can be fun with friends, but in the case of Mario Party 1, it's pretty much necessary to play that game with friends to have any enjoyment. Just because the AI is that awful. And the economy overall, too. Like, the economy in Mario Party 1 is pretty awful. It makes getting a star really, really hard. It makes getting in the lead really hard, just in general. Mario Party 2 is a little less oppressive in that sense, but... Also, I am somebody playing on hard, so... Ah, no! It would have been so cool to start with Shell Shocked. That's the best minigame in this one. We know how to play this. Red. Bye, Mario! Ah, damn it. Bye, Luigi. Alright. Give me pink. Green again, huh? Bye, Wario! Goodbye! At least Mario Party 2 brings the best mini-games from last game, and every character uses costumes according to the board. Yeah, that's the one thing I will always love about this game in particular, is the fact that every character dresses up for the board. That's an idea that they never came back to after this game. I don't know if maybe it was just taking up too much memory, or if it was making them do too much work. But it's a real shame, because it's like, it's really cute, the way that they give characters their own costumes. I really wish they brought that back, but they never did. It's a nice visual touch. And what's crazy to me too is that they're doing that for Mario Kart World, you know? Like every character's got a bunch, well, not every character, but the main cast, they all have a bunch of different costumes. So it's like, why not do that for Mario Party? That'd be so cool. You already leaned into Jamboree. Why not do a whole update where every character's got different costumes for you to play with? Or at least costumes that correspond with the board that you're playing on, you know? I don't know. Nintendo's got their own weird reasons for everything. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, come on. No! The AI knows some kind of wild secret that I clearly don't know about. But once we get to Mario Party 5, whenever that gets added to the GameCube online app, that's when we're gonna really be into what I consider to be the best Mario Party in the whole franchise. Because Mario Party 5 has so much cool shit going on. There's the Super Duel mode, there's the bonus mode that comes with like 3 or 4 extra game modes. There's all the different mini-game modes. 6 coins? That's pathetic, Boo. Come on. You could do better than that. Oh wait, you know what? I still have the GameCube controller plugged in. Okay, cool. But yeah, Mario Party 5 is truly the greatest Mario Party in my opinion. A lot of people will beg to differ and say, "Oh no, 4 was really great." To which I gotta say, you're high, man. You're high. 4 has some of the most generic looking boards. 6 is pretty cool, but it can make the game kind of frustrating with the day and night cycle. Because there are some boards where certain events will happen. You can only access certain things depending on whether it's day or night. Like, it's a cool idea, don't get me wrong, but I think Mario Party 6 was trying just a little too much. 7's a decent entry. 7's a pretty decent entry just because of the mic minigames, but I also like that was when they started experimenting with different boards having different means of getting power stars. And then 8 is where everything started taking a nosedive. 8 was, let's put in some of the most boring minigames imaginable. Let's do some of the most mundane shit with the Wii remote. And then 9, let's shove everybody into a car and have them move together. So 10 was a little bit better than 9, but not by a huge margin. I liked 10's idea though of making Bowser a playable character and giving him his own game mode. So I'll always give 10 the credit there. 10 had way better creativity than 9 did. 9, it's like, I understand what they were trying to go for, but it was still a stupid idea. It's one of those instances where you're looking at a person and you're like, cool, but not for this. You know? It's like it kind of, looking at Mario Party 9, I can only compare it to the time when my roommates in college were saying, "Oh, you don't have to get bug spray, just use Windex, that kills them too." And I was like, not what I had in mind, but whatever, I guess. You do you. And then after 9 and 10, you know, we had Island Tour, which was boring as shit. We had the Top 100, which was awful. Didn't even include, like, half of the minigames in that collection aren't even good. I'll never understand the thought process that went into that one. Star Rush was okay, but that's not Mario Party. you know? Where's the star? Oh, wait, I'm right there. No. I'll take a star, thank you. And then, as for the Switch Mario Parties, the new ones, all 3 of them are great. I think Super Mario Party is amazing. I remember playing that for the first time and saying, wow, Mario Party's back. They finally figured it out. They figured out an awesome way to bring the franchise back and have new ideas. Like, I liked the idea of the buddy system. I liked the idea of every character having a unique dice block as an alternative to a regular one. Like, there's a lot of really cool things about Super Mario Party. And I feel like a lot of it went underappreciated, unfortunately. Because everybody was too fixed on, oh, the buddy system is broken. And it's like, yeah, it can be. You know? It can be broken, but that's the funny part about it. That's the fun part about it. Superstars was like a nice return to form, at least. It's a remake of the first 3 games, essentially, mashed into one package. I wish they had updated that, though, and, like, included more of the original boards. I don't know why they didn't capitalize on that. They could have gotten, like, a lot of money out of old farts like me. And then Jamboree, it's like, you want to talk about the best Mario Party in an objective sense, I would say Jamboree is the best one. Like, if you want a Mario Party that is fair in every way, has insanely great mini-games and the whole 9 yards, and has really, really solid board design, like, Jamboree is objectively the best one. I just like 5 a lot more, because it packs in a lot of different things, which, as some of you saw with me playing Kirby Air Riders, I kind of value that. Like, I value the inclusion of not just a main mode, but also arcadey side stuff. I like that. That's why I like Sakurai's games, and not just Smash Brothers, like all the Kirby games he's done. I did like Meteos when he did that on DS. And I liked Kid Icarus Uprising. Like, Kid Icarus Uprising, I did like the online multiplayer mode. Like, I played the shit out of that game, man. So, I like games like that. So that's why I like Mario Party 5 a lot more than the other Mario Parties. So, Super Duel mode is just really cool to me. The bonus modes are really cool to me. There's just a lot to love and a lot of replay value in that. Not to say the other Mario Parties don't have replay value. They all do in some sense. But for me, it's like 5 is the one. 5 is the one where you can do so much different things. So many different things. So, the day they bring 4, 5, and 6 to the GameCube service is the day that I'm like, we're doing nothing but Mario Party for like the next several weeks. Hey! I landed on the bank. The only thing about 7 that I'm concerned with, that I don't know if they're going to be able to bring it forward, is that 7 has the mic minigames. So if they were to incorporate 7 into the GameCube service, they would have to bring back the microphone. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they did that again, because they've already done it with bringing back GameCube controller, N64 controller, and now they're bringing the Virtual Boy back. So it's like, at this point, why wouldn't they bring back the microphone, you know? And sell it to you again. Oh, I'm the solo player. I didn't even register that.
Ready, go!
Ooh, Mario. Oh, no! Ah, shit. Alright, bye, Wario. No, you don't! He bumped into me. For the mic minigames, I think they would set it to default on using the controller to select the command. Oh, that's true. I forgot that you could actually do that in Mario Party 7. That you can use the controller instead of the mic. I forgot all about that. I think the reason why I forgot all about that is because when me and my sister played Mario Party 7, we would just set those to off. We would set the mic minigames to off because A, we just didn't find them fun, and B, we would usually play Mario Party somewhat early in the morning and we didn't want to wake up our parents. So, we would just set it to off. But we were playing Mario Party 5 and Mario Kart Double Dash a lot more than we were playing Mario Party 7. So, what was that? 97 coins that we're fighting for? Good God. Oh no, and it's a luck-based minigame! Son of a bitch. Alright. Ugh, pray that I'm the first pick. Nope. Nope. Are you kidding me? I get the leftover? I'm gonna eat shit. Usually in this minigame, it's always the boo or the thwomp that wins, not the womp or the bob-omb. Yep, I'm out. Cool. Amazing. I'm so glad that I had a fighting chance in this fucking bullshit minigame. Great. Goodbye, how many coins was that? 30 apiece? Oh my god. So upset. But yeah, I think Mario Party might become like a regular thing on the channel here. So it's funny, I can't remember who, but when I first played Mario Party here on the channel, I remember somebody saying, like, doesn't it get boring playing solo? And it's like, no, actually. This is why you set the AI to hard, that's why you explore all the different modes. So, yeah, Mario Party's more fun with friends, but you kind of learn a lot about the minigames when you're playing solo. So... Besides, the friends that I have, a lot of them wouldn't dare challenge me to Mario Party. and I'm pretty sure one of them is watching right now. And he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh man, I'm probably gonna get a somewhat heated DM later on tonight. Being like, you motherfucker. You nearly out me to your entire stream. Cause like, I managed to beat him without collecting any power stars. Somehow I managed to beat him without collecting a single star, and he was so pissed because the way that I won was we turned on bonus stars because it's like, if I'm going to win, this is gonna be the only way I'm able to win, and I ended up clean sweeping all of the stars. All of the bonus stars. All I did was I kept winning the mini games, I kept getting coins, and whatever path had the star on it, I deliberately chose the other path, which usually led me to a question mark space. And that's how I ended up winning all three bonus stars. And that was the one game where he's like, you know what? I'm never playing this with you ever again. So I usually enrage people when I'm playing Mario Party. Oh god, 20 coins per person. Raking them in. Great. This is gonna be a fun one. This one I can never seem to properly gauge when to use the claw. But the AI knows every single time. There we go. Damn it. Well, Luigi's got the last golden mushroom. That actually could have... Had I nailed it at the right time, that could have won me the game, probably. Alright, I'll take second. At least I get most of my coins back. Actually, I got all my coins back and then a few extra. So that's good. There was an instance before that one where I made people... God, another battle minigame? There was another instance where I made people really upset with me over Mario Party. And it wasn't just one or two people, it was a full 4-player game. And I was one of them. I was the drunkest person at the party. And I decimated all 3 of them. All 3 of them. Like, I ended up with like 7 stars total, and everybody else had 1 or none. And one of them was so pissed at me that the next day I said hi to them, and they were like, I don't want you talking to me right now. He was that upset. Oh, man. Thankfully, he wasn't a person who I, like, hung out with at all. So, he was just an acquaintance. So I didn't have to worry about, like, actual hurt feelings or anything. But I just found it so funny that I've pissed off or frustrated or upset at least 2 people at Mario Party. God damn it! Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Well, goodbye 20 coins.
Finish. Yahoo!
But yeah, when it comes to Mario Party, I think the only people that have like managed to that have managed to like play on the same level as me are like my roommate, Spazbo from Long Play Archive and World of Long Plays, and my brother's gotten good at them too, over the years. So he manages to hold his own when it comes to party games. You asshole, you zeroed in on me. All right, Luigi, it's all up to you, man. See, he targeted me. Again, I'm already dead and he's like, "Oh, I'm going to go for the eat." Mario, how much smaller can you get, man? How long until you just go into the void?
Finish.
All right, where is this star at? I'm clearly not on the same level of it. Not there. Oh, it's over at the pyramid. I gotcha. I could use an item. Thank you. Alright, we saw how this works earlier. There we go. And there we go. Got a Tem! Let's see, how far are we? We're roughly halfway through this game. Go! He doesn't want you here. He wants you to go away, Mario. Go! Hey! I could probably reach there on the very next turn with that golden mushroom. God, we're not even halfway done with the game, and Luigi's in triple digits as far as coin count goes. It's ridiculous. And I'm about to give him even more coins. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, okay, I can use A or B. Okay, that's what you want. You want, like, the long one. You want to go all the way down and then all the way up, then all the way down and all the way up. Okay. It's just like sex. We're mature over here. Yeah, that makes sense. The balloon that popped behind us is the one that stuns them on the opposite side of the room. Makes total sense. Alright, golden mushroom, do your magic. Nice. We're there. Let's cast a curse on Luigi. Go! All the way over there. Another frickin' battle minigame. Holy shit. This is like, what, the 6th time we've done a battle minigame? Good lord. Oh, this one's gonna be easy. Easy win. I can't see where I'm going. Brother, some of those outlines I'm looking at. Get wrecked. Toad in the box. Yes! I didn't even see that was on the roulette. Oh, yes. Best minigame. Dude, freaking tank games. Oh, sneaky bitch. Damn it, don't you do it. No! Oh, you ass. I was trying to figure out how to strafe. I'm gonna cast a curse. I curse you, Wario. Oh, I miss. Alright, still dealing with, like, the same basic items here. I know which one I'm going for. That's not the one. There we go. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Hopefully he doesn't use it this turn. Okay, good. I forget, what item does Mario have again? Was it the Bowser phone? Oh no, it was a skeleton key. Damn it. Never mind. Oh shit! Trips time! Oh. Oh shit. Ha! Oh man, that's the dumbest chance time you could have gone for. Why is DK upset? Dude, you got 3 coins for free. That could have gone so much worse, dude. We could have lost our stars. Star exchange is the worst outcome we could have gotten, man. Alright. What we got? Shy Guy Says. Oh, dear lord. This one's just A and B, right? Yeah, A and B. Alright, Mario and Wario are out. Boink and boink. What the hell? I hit A! I hit A, you stupid game! Ugh. I don't know if I'm getting that minigame bonus star. Getting a little concerned now. We're halfway done with the game. Alright. No one's got any items. Son of a bitch. Give me 5 coins. Oh! I bet the Flying Lucky 2 was added to make ADHD people like me have issues with this minigame. I mean, I have no problems with it. And I swear I have ADHD, most likely, probably. Bowser's Coin Potluck. No! Just robbed all of us. But mostly me. I just realized Wario is like dead frickin' last. 0 stars and 0 coins. That's embarrassing, guy. Like... Oh shit, he can get the Boo Bell! That's right, we're in the last 10 turns of the game. He can get good stuff now. Oh, that's not a good thing, though. Even the game's like, you sure you wanted that one? I guess, maybe? Here we go. Shit. And I'm in the path, too. I'm the Bowser Sphinx, and I love riddles. If you cannot answer my riddle, I shall take all your coins. Oh, we're so fucked. I discovered a DK! Waha! Riddle time! Here's your riddle. What did I eat for breakfast? 3, 2, 1, time's up. I ate mush. I get all your coins. Son of a bitch. I discovered a Wario. Riddle time. What? No coins? Well, I won't waste any clever riddles on you. I discovered a dick. Riddle time. Wait, what? No coins? Oh, no. Thanks, Wario. If I didn't feel the need to play meta right now, I would totally screw him over. I'd just not play the game here. Come on, Mario, set the cakes down. Tied. Oh my god. Thanks, Mario. Nobody wins. Cool. I'm on the side that's got the star, and I'm 17 coins short. Amazing. The immersion, the realism. Let's go abandoned ship. Oh, come on. Not this one. This one sucks. Alright, this is the, yeah, mash A repeatedly. Alright, bring it on. What? How did he manage? How? How? How even? What the flim flam gobbledygook? What the? What? I was right there. You're not getting that skeleton key. No. I deserve this. I deserve this. Not you, Luigi. Me. Great. My only 5 coins. Thanks. Amazing. So happy! How many more turns we got? Still got 7 turns. Oh, man. You did this to yourself, Ty. You're the one who wanted to send him to hard. I'm at least winning by 1 star. Alright, 1 versus 3. Ah, shit. I know the AI is gonna screw me over on this one. They always do. They always do. Yep, oh cool. I'm in the most advantageous spot imaginable. Alright, cool. Are you kidding me? Come on! Oh my god. You wanted to set them to hard, Ty. This is your own doing. Yep, I know me. I know. I absolutely know. And I'm not exactly proud of it. Alright, 2v2 speed hockey. Which one's this again? Oh wait, I know which one this is. Yeah, this one. It's just rigid air hockey. Luigi, I need you to... Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. Clean sweep. I'll take it. Hiya! Oh, man. I just need to win the next mini... Okay, I guess I'll just go somewhere else then. Screw me, I guess. Aw, oh, damn it, he's gonna get the star. Yep. Well, good on you, Wario. You're finally on the board after being in dead last for 14 turns. Please be at the pyramids. Oh, thank God. Oh, but Luigi's here. This butt munch. Alright, another 1v3. No! Ugh! Do I just throw in the towel on this one and leave it to fate? Oh, he's trying so hard. Ah, dang! He got me at the last second. At least Wario managed to hold out. Proud of you. Look at my boy. Look at my golden child. And his big pink nose. I think that Luigi's gonna win. Like, he doesn't have enough coins already. No! Again? No! That's all of my coins, you dick! Oh, the struggle. The struggle! Oh, man. I can't win this game. Oh, this is one of the reasons why I hate Mystery Land. It's just so hard to navigate this board. Okay, I'm more confident about this minigame. Bobsled Run is a good one. So, yeah, keep pressing A until you jump on the sled, that's right. And thankfully, in this minigame, the AI does work with you and give you, basically, complete control over the bobsled. Bye! Whoa! Can we just appreciate the music for this minigame? It is so fun and joyous. No! It's alright, they missed it too. They managed to get on the path, but they missed the boost. They're just right behind us. Man, they actually made it. And they fell off the edge. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure the last time we played that minigame on the, it was on the previous Mario Party 2 stream, but I'm pretty sure the duo I was going against, I think they fell off the edge, like, towards the end. Not after the minigame ended, like, they actually straight up fell off. Alright, what is it this time? Let me guess. Coin potluck again? Oh, it's not even on the board. Finally. A Bowser event that doesn't affect me. Would have been funnier if it was just like, give me all your coins. Goodbye all 120 coins. Alright, 1v3 again. This one's always stressful. No matter what difficulty you're playing on or who you're playing with. This one's always a bit of a grueling minigame. At least if you're on the 3. Ah, he's targeting me. Out of my way, Mario. What's worse is that your fallen teammate becomes an obstacle when you're trying to go around the area. Oh, he could have gotten me then. He went only after me, too. Like, what the hell, man? Alright, 3 turns remain. An item shop! I don't need an item, though. What I need is for Luigi to not get, like, a 9 or a 10. Or however many spaces he is away from the star. Okay, that's fine, too. So I need, what, a 2 or higher next turn? So I have, like, an 80-90% chance? Oh, I need a 3 or higher. Okay, so 70% chance. Woof. Oh, we're fighting for 100 coins. So be it. Okay, thank God. Like, if we're doing day at the races again, I'm ending stream. Pull mushrooms. Wait a second. Okay, B is to grab the bag. That's right. No! Why is the camera so fucking close? Get away from me! So what, I got like 4 out of that? Because I have the golden mushroom. Wow! By the seat of my pants, I actually won that minigame. Sometimes I even impress myself. Damn. Honeycomb have... Oh, shit. This one. Oh, God, no. This is the one that's, like, always rigged against you. Because the AI just works together. Alright, y'all. Which one of you is getting eliminated here? Alright, bye, Mario. Have fun with the Hornets. I'm not gonna be greedy. They probably are, though. Sure enough. Luigi, I have a vendetta against you right now, so, fuck you and have a nice day. Bye! I'll take that coin. Shit. He's got the deciding... He's got the deciding factor here. Yep. Well, I managed to get 2 coins out of that, right? That's not bad. He still can't afford the star, though. Alright, 3 or higher. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah! Gimme. I think I've pretty much secured my victory at this point. Let me see. Yeah, next turn's the final turn. So, there's no way Mario or Wario have the minigame star. They're definitely not getting the coin star. That's gonna go to the Luigi. So, assuming nothing super insanely crazy happens, like, I think I got this in the bag. Oh, shit. It's a duel minigame. Brother. Really? Psychic Safari. Press A and B alternately to psychically power up the ancient relic. Whoever powers up his or her relic the most in 5 seconds wins. Okay. You have 5 seconds. Ready? Go. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck you! How even? That had to have been like a decimal. A decimal difference. It's whatever, though. There's no way he's getting the... Oh, no, wait. No, he does have the lamp. I forgot he has the lamp. But even if he gets the star next turn, there's no way he wins. He gets the coin bonus star, so that bumps him up to 2 stars. Ah, shit, that's right. I forgot. The Z button's not programmed into this, into the GameCube controller for some reason. I gotta switch over to the Joy-Cons. Alright, hang on one sec. I thought we'd be able to get away with it, but... Whoops. Alright. Alright, there we go. Now I can play the minigame. Alright, so it's gotta be a boo. Oh my god, I actually won! Alright, final turn, time to make it count. I'm getting out of here. I'm not risking that Bowser space, man. Hell no. It ain't happening. Would have been interesting if I landed on it and gotten Bowser communism. Yep, here he goes. You know what? I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna go and grab a snack real quick. I'm feeling the munchies anyways. Not B. This is why I sometimes wait until we do like our usual 5-minute break, but sorry guys, I'm feeling peckish. I thought Alpha Rad was the only one who called it like that. Nah, man. That's like almost universally what people call it. I've heard so many people call it that. I've heard Maximilian Dude and his friends at Yo Video Games say it. My own friends in college called it that. Alright, here we go. The final one and the hardest one. Oh my god! Not a single miss that entire minigame. Haha, that's right. I'm a god. There it is. Alright, minigame star goes to me! That's it! All odds of winning have been flown out the window. Honestly, of all the boards in this game, I thought Mystery Land was going to be the one where I'd eat total shit. I didn't think it was going to be Western Land. Granted, I think there was a moment in Western Land where I could have made a decision. Where, like, I could have made a decision that would have maintained my victory, but I don't think that happened. I can't remember what moment it was exactly, but I remember the feeling of, like, going, shit, had I not done that, I would have won. What the... The curse has been removed. You did it! The riddle of the artifacts has been solved! I'm the superstar! Yeah, whatever that noise is. Dang. Won by a landslide on this one. I'm kind of shocked. This is, to me, this is the hardest board. Excuse me, this is the hardest board in the entire game. So, I expected to maybe eke out a victory, like just barely. Instead, even the hard AI had difficulty on this one. Kind of a shocker, honestly. Like, I'm not even trying to be smarmy about it. Like, I am actually shocked. And now we play the best board in the entire game.
Okay.
Western Land and Horror Land are the best boards in Mario Party 2. They absolutely are. Like the other three, I really can't care for them. I can't care for Pirate Land. I can't care for Mystery Land. Space Land is okay. Like, it's a board where if somebody really wanted to play on it, I would not be opposed. Alright, here we go. Final board of the base. You know what? Now this has me wanting to snack on some chocolate. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna mash A while I'm grabbing some chocolate. Okay. This is Horrorland. In this haunted forest, witches, cottages line the paths, and ghosts gather after nightfall. Wield the magic of truth and justice when venturing through the forest. Your objective this time is to defeat the Wizard Bowser, a resident of the haunted forest. Defeat Bowser to become the superstar of Horrorland. Now, before the end of it. Alright, I got me a couple of baby Ruths. Hiya! Damn, dead last. Well, going first and going last are usually the best positions. Wow. Mario and Peach lose out on half of their starting coins just for Yoshi to come in and grab them on turn 1. Try guys does again. Alright, let's try this again. Bye, Peach. Wait, hold up. Okay. Okay. Did it reconnect? Okay, it looks like it did. Sorry, I got the notification saying that, the stream got disconnected. damn. Not a good start for us. Sorry, was just processing this. Ugh. Dude, come on, man. Oh my god. Can't stand that minigame. Star is like all the way back here, right? Yeah, there he is. Oh! And it's nighttime too. It's whatever. I don't think I'm gonna get to the star next turn anyways. Peach is clearly already there. You know what? I'm gonna take a skeleton key with me. Because I think there's a boo down here. Yeah. There's a boo spot down there. There's a boo spot over there, too. There's a door over there. And a boo spot over there. Wait a sec, if I go this way... Oh, I'm just gonna cycle back around. Nah, I'm better off going this way. Come on, one of you mess up. Oh my god, I actually outlasted all of them! Holy shit! Oh my god. That was so stressful. Alright, so she got the star, whatever. Okay, good call. Why did he go the short way? Doesn't make any sense. Well, it turns to night next turn. I lose coins in the process, but I can steal some. Well, I lose coins either way, so what's the frickin' point? I may as well. We've done this minigame before. We've done this several times already. What if I just keep doing this? Just by slightly lowering the speed, they lose. That feels so cheap. Oh, man. I didn't even tilt the other way that time. I just slightly lowered the speed. And they somehow lost. It has to be something to do with the way the not the physics, but like the collision is programmed. To where if the thing is going slower, then the incline on the cylinder works as it should. Wow, great. Amazing. Well, Mario's not getting the star. So I could have gone down that path anyways. It's whatever. No! You ass! Boo likes to dance in the graveyard at night. Well, it is night. Oh well. I'll just grab a mushroom this time. Alright. Wow. All three of them look freaky as shit. They look like they should be in Child's Play. Alright, Mario, go after me first. Oh, he's going for Peach. You're a failure. Absolute failure. Man, he's trying to do a clean sweep. Alright, buddy, you got half a minute to get me in there. Oh, didn't even get me halfway. You want to try that again? Oh, I'm mashing A like a madman, dude! What the hell? He has a steel grip all of a sudden! My teammates are utter failures, dude. Get bent. Set the AI to hard and they just cancel each other out. You may as well be playing with easy mode. Easy mode teammates. Unbelievable. Huh. 10. Star's not there. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, man, and I can't even go that way. Alright, I'll use my last 5 coins to gain a coin, because for some reason Boo is super nerfed. Oh. Great, we're fighting for 19 coins. And the only person who was able to pull the full fee, who was able to pay the full fee was me. Ah. Alright, well. At least this is a mini game that's not left entirely up to chance. Wow, that is horrifying. Oh, hang on. Get it just right. There we go. Alright, yeah, that looks like a spliced up radish Yoshi. Oh, his nose. There we go.
Finish!
Sorry, I'm getting messages right now for some reason. Alright, freaking... This is why, like, I have Do Not Disturb on, streamer mode, everything. Sorry about that. Alright. So, I'm the Bowser player. Oh. I haven't played this minigame on this side of the fence in a while. So, no, you don't get that. Nope, nope, nope. That is for me. No! Oh, damn. Finally! Got some cash in my pocket, man. We just spent how many turns with all of us being broke as shit? How many turns? 6 whole turns! Good God! Now Mario Party's biting me in the ass. And now everybody's broke again. God fuck. What even is this? What is this game, dude? We're approaching the midway point and everyone's been sitting at under 20 coins. It's making me wonder how, like, how anyone has any stars. It's a miracle. Alright, I gave our Chain Chomp a little bit of a thin beard here, but you know what? I think we got this one in the bag.
Finish!
It's Mario Party 2, Songo. Also, hello, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for popping in. Hope your day's going well. No, yeah, it's the short of Waluigi making a dick, yeah. That one was actually gaining some traction on TikTok, and then I think somebody flagged it. Somebody killed all the momentum it had, and flagged the video as inappropriate because of nudity. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? This crude drawing of a penis is really what tripped you up? And you're trying to pass it off as this is nudity? So I filed an appeal, they looked at it, and they posted it back up. But it killed all the momentum. Like, that short was sitting at 40,000 views when it got killed. So, a real shame. That was, like, I was gaining some serious traction on that short, and then hours after I posted it, some sensitive asshole decided to just flag it. It's like, come on, dude, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, thank God I'm not the one flapping the wings. You can't trust the AI to steer in this minigame. Oh no! What was really interesting about that short, too, is that it gained traction on TikTok, but it didn't gain traction on YouTube at all. Like, on YouTube, it was dead on arrival. So, I don't understand. I know it's two different platforms with two different algorithms, but I'm like, I don't understand why this didn't catch on YouTube. So, oh well. Oh man, he gets good items for this too. What the hell, man?
Finish! That item!
Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's blocked off. Ah. Hold up, is there a boo on this? Yeah, there is. There is. You know what? Let's use it. Let's go ahead and use it. That was worth it. That was 100% worth it. Just enough to steal a star. Here, Mario, you could be barely in second. Actually, barely in third. Never mind. Me and Peach are tied. Alright, I don't really have a choice here, so I gotta go this way. Alright. There it is. Okay. I'm sitting there going, which one's the Z button again? No! What? What? The ground pound betrayed me! It betrayed me! What the shit? That is the most ineffective move in that minigame. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow. You know what? Maybe I should have stolen the star from Peach. Just let her sit at 0 stars and 0 coins. Oh, this one. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out my controls super quick. Because the AI actually knows what they're doing on this minigame. Got it. Has nobody used Mr. I yet? Well, now Mario's just broke as shit. Maybe I really should have stolen the star from Peach. And why does Yoshi keep going around in a small circle? What's his game? What's his play here? Oh, this one again? Alright. I was hoping for the bowl over one, but... whatever. I don't know where he's at. Oh, God! Okay. Well. Time to let fate decide. Alright, it's all up to Yoshi, and his strategy is running into the wall. Amazing. Great. Ugh, excuse me. Nasty belch. Alright, we're midway into the game, and everything is still kind of awful. It's stabilized, but it's still awful. I have no idea why I'm still getting messages. I'm done. I'm clocking out of the conversation, man. Frickin' A. Oh. Sorry for the weird pauses. I keep getting messages about something, and I'm like, dude, it is 11 o'clock, and this is not the time to be asking me for stuff, you know? So... Oh, Yoshi messed up. Yes! Oh, man. For a second there, it looked like it was, For a second, it looked like it was, they were all doing perfect with their ground pounds. It was neck and neck up until the very end there. Oh shit, come on now. Come on. Oh, thank God. Sorry, something was fixing to tip over here. I had to save it. Let me guess. The star is still all the way back up here, right? No one's grabbed this fucking star. Oh, man. I guess I'll go the regular way. We gotta go for it. Progress has to be made here. Oh, man. You could have used the eye to get to the star faster. I mean, probably, yeah. I'm just trying to get that womp out of the way, dude. Because if I get the womp out of the way, it creates a longer path for everybody else. Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, Yoshi almost fell for it. Oh, well. I think we both get 10 coins, right? Yeah! No such thing as splitting the pot in these parts. Oh my God, this unbelievable charlatan. I didn't realize she moved Womp. No! Oh! God! Oh, man. Oh. Hey, Juliana. I'm doing okay. I'm doing as best as I can be right now. Thank you for popping on in. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, man. That was so frustrating. The freaking day and night mechanic in this board is absolutely frustrating. I love this board a lot, but man, is it a migraine and a half. You can't plan for shit on this board. Now he finally gets out of that weird little circle. Finally. I can't believe that Velma TV show had unnecessary nudity in the very first episode. I don't remember there being any nudity in there. But yeah, that show sucked. I'm somebody who sat through both seasons of that show, and it did not get any better. It started off a total train wreck in episode 1, and then it just escalated from there. It was awful, man. It's funny, over on Watch Mojo, there's like, I think there's 2 videos about Velma the show. I wrote both of them. I was the only person in the entire team who was willing to suffer through that show. And my god, I'm no Scooby-Doo fan, but if I saw that show and didn't know what Scooby-Doo was, I would not be a fan at all. I would not be a fan in the slightest. I'd be like, this is what people are into? Fuck this. Oh. That is one of the very few pieces of entertainment that I wish I could just expunge from my memory forever. Like, I wish I had a very specific form of vision where I could not see anything to do with that show. Like if I was to walk into a room of people watching it, all I would see is a black screen instead of just the show. And people are like, and I'll just be like, "What are you doing?" And they'll say, "Oh, we're watching this show." "What show?" "This show right here." "What are you talking about? The TV's off." "No, we're watching a show right here. Don't you see it?" "No, man. You're all just staring at a blank screen. What are you talking about?" And then I end up in a psych ward because people start thinking that I'm crazy. We don't talk about Velma. It never happened and must not be talked about it ever again. Mystery Inc. was the best mature version of Scooby-Doo. I can't speak for... I can't speak on authority. Like I said, I'm not really much of a Scooby-Doo fan. My roommate is, though. They could tell you all about it, really.
Ready, go!
Oh my god. I both love and hate this minigame because it's so sensitive on the speed and the turn. Why? Why am I spinning out? Oh my god. I actually won that. But yeah, when it comes to Hanna-Barbera cartoons, I liked a lot of the lesser known shit, like Hong Kong Phooey, what's his name? El Kabongski. I liked him a lot. I liked Dick Dastardly and the Pigeon, or Dick Dastardly and Muttley, Wacky Races. So I liked the old shit. And then of course the newer stuff made its way into my childhood, like Two Stupid Dogs. That was a funny one. And what else? What else was from Hanna-Barbera? Because like a lot of the old Cartoon Network shows that I grew up watching, like those were a part of Hanna-Barbera. Like I think Johnny Bravo was Hanna-Barbera. I don't think Cow and Chicken was. Because that was like when we started getting more weird and kind of twisted cartoons in Cartoon Network. Where it's like a lot of these cartoons with really absurd art styles. Oh, damn it. I was already there like 2 turns ago, man. You know what? I think it's time. Time to fix my mistake from earlier. Give me a 10. Alright, that's good. Give me a 10. That's still okay. Give me a 10. Alright, whatever. I'll take 21. 21! I won! Yeah! Suck my dick! Yeah! 21, we let it ride! That'll forever be Kenny's, like, best moment on the internet. winning roulette in Dead or Alive Extreme 2 and putting it all on 21. Oh my god. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I highly recommend you look up Yo Video Games 21 Kenny or whatever. Like just type in Yo Video Games 21 or Yo Video Games Kenny 21 and you'll find the video. But Max, Kenny, Simmons, and Steve, they all bet on 21 because Kenny had the controller. And they are all sitting there doubting him for several straight minutes. And then it lands on 21 and they end up making like millions of dollars off that one space. It's priceless. Alright, I'm finally 2 spaces away from the star. Holy shit, progress. Progress. All I've managed to get is a stolen star. I didn't know what I was expecting with Captain Underpants on Netflix. If you went in not expecting a show made for kids, then that's on you. So, I watched that show. I watched it until the very end, and it's like, yeah, it's not that great of a TV show, but I was fine with it, personally. I'm like, this is okay. If I was a kid, I'd be, like, super into this. So. But as a 20-something-year-old man, at the time at least, shit. As a 20-something-year-old man at the time when the show was ending, I was sitting there and it was just kind of nice to, like, revisit a childhood classic of mine. And just see what was going on. See how they were trying to sell it to kids these days. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm fine with this. This is neat. I thought the show was pretty funny, for the most part. Not like laughing my ass off, rolling on the floor laughing. But for what it was, it's like, nah, if I was a kid, I'd find a lot of this stuff hysterical. So. Oh, she chooses to backhand somebody. Who shall it be? Please choose Yoshi. Cool. No, you want to talk about Netflix travesties? I highly recommend you look into, at least in terms of shows that are based off of or spun off of children's entertainment. I highly recommend you go look at what they were doing with Thomas the Tank Engine and VeggieTales. Those 2 shows were utter shit shows. And told me, you don't see this thing for what it truly is. You see it as toddler slop, essentially. Like, it was a real shame that they managed to get a hold of both of those properties and completely bork them in the way that they did. Like, Thomas the Tank Engine was, like, some of the most boring pre-K shit I had ever seen. And I'm sitting there going, like, what parent would dare put this on for their kid? Like there was a whole episode where they have a race and nothing happens. It's literally them moving across the screen and going, woohoo, this is fun. And I'm sitting there going, what the they honestly expect kids to be entertained by this? Really? And then VeggieTales in the City, that was like their attempt at making a modern VeggieTales series, and it failed miserably. It was just, the plot went absolutely nowhere. Like you guys know the clip of Trey Parker and Matt Stone, whoa, Mario just zooming across there. There's that clip of Trey Parker and Matt Stone that goes around every now and again where they're like talking to a film class and they're talking about how they approach writing South Park episodes and just writing stuff in general. And Trey goes on like this really clever lecture about how there are stories where you can tell that the thing is just and then and like just things are happening without any clear reason as to why they're even happening in the first place. Those two shows are a prime example of that kind of writing. And it's not like, oh, kids need smarter writing. They need, like, Christopher Nolan levels of smart writing or something. It's not that. It's just, you need your story to make some sense. You know? And the way that those two shows were handled, it's like, I'd feel insulted if I was a kid and I found out that I watched this shit. Because, like, the thing that people don't realize about those two shows is that while they were meant for kids, they had smart writing in them. Granted, Thomas and Friends was just a retelling of a lot of the books, if not all of the books. And then over time, for some reason, it decided to get into pre-K territory, where it was just talking a story at the viewer. Like, they had actual stories to tell with actual purpose and meaning behind them. And unfortunately, the people that Netflix usually hires for, like, kid shows, a lot of the time they don't seem to give a shit about that sort of thing, unfortunately. So, there are some exceptions, but those exceptions are very few and far between, unfortunately. So these days, I don't really pay much attention to what Netflix is doing anymore. Shit, I messed up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I'm gonna say 16. Nope, 15. There's so many back there. Nope, 14. $13. Nope, 14.
Finish!
I never read the books as a kid. Maybe that's why you weren't so crazy about the show. I don't know. Both the movie that was released in 2017 and the show that came after that, both of them are drastically different from the books. So, I don't know. I thought the show was fine for what it was. Nothing spectacular, but nothing absolutely abysmal, you know? I don't know. I could also just be somebody who has a real soft spot for Captain Underpants. Because that was the book that I grew up on. While all of my peers were gushing over Harry Potter, I was sitting there looking at the book sizes and I'm like, I don't feel like reading a 1,000-page book about a boy wizard. That doesn't interest me in the slightest. Now, you give me a goofy story about a man posing as a superhero in his underwear. Absolutely, I'm on board with that, 1,000%. Give me something stupid. Give me something stupid, not something like, oh, Spectrum Patronus, Plebius Basaurus Stupido. I'm sorry, I don't mean to rail on Harry Potter. I know there are a lot of people who really love those books, but for me, I can't care about Harry Potter, unfortunately. I can't. I understand why people like it. There's a lot of cool shit in that whole franchise. I'm not making the same mistake again. I have to bet 10 coins minimum? Screw you. But okay, so A for blue, B for green, Z for gray. All right. She messed up. She messed up again. I won. But yeah, every time I look at Harry Potter, I'm just like, man, there's something about you that just feels so generic and bland. There's just something about it. I don't know why. And I've tried getting into Harry Potter several times. I've given Harry Potter so many chances like you wouldn't believe. I can't bring myself to care. I just can't. Even when Harry Potter was at the height of its... was like just starting out, and it was exploding with that first movie, I tried to watch it. I couldn't care less. Even at 6 years old, 7 years old, 8, 10, 12, 15, 18, 21, 25, even at 30, I cannot give a shit about Harry Potter at all. I just can't. There are things I can look at and be like, no, I can understand why people think that's cool. But, man, something about Harry Potter, I just look at it and I'm like, I cannot even pretend. I can't even pretend. And it's not because I'm a hater. It's not because I look at it and I think, oh, stupid. Oh, no. It's just, it just doesn't hit me the same way that it does for everybody else. Like I said, even at 6 years old, when what was it? Sorcerer's Stone or Philosopher's Stone, when that movie came out, I remember, so I gotta tell you guys this story. So, it's one of the dumbest things I did as a kid. So, when the first Harry Potter movie came out, I was genuinely interested in it. I was. There was a part of me that wanted to watch it because all my friends were talking about it, and I wanted to see what it was about. And I would see clips of the Quidditch tournament. And I was like, whoa, that looks like fun. That looks like a fun movie. So I can't remember when this happened. I want to say it was over the summer. Of course I fucking lose at this. I want to say it was over the summer after the movie came out. The following summer after the movie came out. And, like, pay-per-view was the brand new thing. It was a new form of television. Now you can watch brand new movies from the comfort of your home after they're in theaters. You just gotta pay, like, $20 or $30 or something like that. And you get it for, like, a weekend. I don't know. I don't know what the rate was exactly. But I know the aftermath of this situation. So my stupid self was flipping through the channels and figuring out how to use a remote and everything, right? And I recognize Harry Potter, not because of my reading abilities yet. You know, as a kid growing up, you don't exactly know how to read until, like, I don't know, like 7, 8 years old or something. That's when you can, like, really start to read shit. And read them more fluently. At 6 years old, it's like, you still find words that you come across where you're like, I don't know what this means. So, I click on the thing that I recognize as Harry Potter, brings up the screen, shows the Quidditch tournament either just starting or in the middle of the scene. But, here's the thing about pay-per-view that a lot of people don't, that a lot of people don't know, I think. Right? Is it would give you a prompt. Shit, I already messed up on this. So whenever you tuned into a channel that was showing a pay-per-view movie or a pay-per-view sports event or something, it would show you the thing happening, but there would be roughly a third of the screen would take up, like a message prompt would take up roughly a third of the screen, and it would say, hey, this is a pay-per-view product. In order to do this, you have to pay, and we're going to have to charge your account. Do you want to do that, yes or no? Now, again, I am 6 years old. I don't know how a TV remote works. I don't even know what a pay-per-view is. I barely even know how to read half of the jargon that was on screen in that message prompt. So I was just like, I just want to watch the movie, but I want to get this thing off the screen. What do I do? And I would just start randomly hitting buttons. At first I went with no, so then it cut the signal from the channel. But here's the other thing about pay-per-view, is that these cable services that were offering pay-per-view, they wouldn't offer just one movie on one channel. They would offer the same movie across multiple channels. Okay, so that one channel suddenly stopped working. Let me go to the next one and see if that one works. Oh, that one's not working either. Okay, well then I'm gonna try something different with this third one and see if that works. So, I managed to make it work. And then I stopped watching the movie. Like, roughly not even 5 minutes into watching it. I stopped watching Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Or Philosopher's Stone, whatever the fuck it is. I stopped watching it not even 5 minutes after accidentally purchasing it on behalf of my dad's, on behalf of my dad's Bright House account. Or whatever service he was using. I go off and do something else and I'm none the wiser. I don't think I've done anything wrong. I just managed to figure out how to get the thing to work and show the movie I wanted to see. The following week, I do the same exact thing. I try to watch the movie, I have no interest, so I go off and do something else. I go play a fucking computer game or some shit. I don't know. I do this like another 2 or 3 times after these 2 attempts at watching the movie. I think roughly a month since my first attempt passes, and my dad, he doesn't necessarily yell, but he's like, "Tyler, get your butt in here." and he has the bill for the cable company, and on the bill are all the times I charged his card for watching the same movie multiple times. I can't remember how much it totaled to, but I'm pretty sure it was like over $100, maybe close to $200. I was in some major trouble. I think I was grounded for a little bit. I can't remember exactly, but I remember I was like in tears because I didn't know what I did. I didn't mean to, and I didn't know how to explain it to him. So my stupid ass managed to spend like somewhere between $100 and $200 on a movie that I sort of wanted to see, but clearly had no interest in watching. And unfortunately, my dad paid the price for it. To this day, I know I'm laughing my ass off right now, but to this day, I think back to that sometimes, and I'm like, man, I feel so bad for him. Because I genuinely didn't know what I was doing. I just wanted to watch the damn movie. I just wanted to watch the movie, man. And unfortunately, I made my dad pay, like, several trips to the movie theaters worth for a frickin' movie on pay-per-view. So, how old was I? I was literally like 6 or 7 years old. So, I like, frickin', like, that's the weird thing, is like, I don't know exactly how old I was. All I knew is that all the lingo that they used at the time to, like, you know, I don't think a kid at 5, 6, or even 7 years old necessarily knows what the word purchase looks like, you know? So that's where I kind of stumbled. I was just like, I see words on the screen, I want this prompt to disappear so that I can watch this movie. So, and again, you look at a TV remote, and here's the other thing too, right, is back then, when you were getting Bright House Network and pay-per-view was this magical thing, they were trying to sell all these ridiculous remotes that had like 60 buttons on them. You had your regular number pads, but then you had guide, you had home, you had the arrow keys, you had OK, you had the buttons on the remote that got you to different TV signals. You like they were, TV remotes used to be meaty as shit, man. Now you have just your standard arrow keys, volume, and like usually a small assortment of buttons for like streaming services, right? In the 90s or 2000s, this was like right around when the first movie had just come out and was like exploding in popularity. So that was what, 2001, I want to say? That was Sorcerer's Stone when that came out. I could be wrong. But it was, I remember, it was the very first movie. And pay-per-view was like a brand new thing. So it was sometime like 2000, 2001. Because, like, I remember... So, yeah, it had to have been 2001 then, because Shrek was also brand new at the time. And I remember when my dad was dating my stepmom still, she stayed over to babysit me, and we actually ended up watching Shrek on pay-per-view. So, yeah, it had to have been, like, '01. So, yeah, it, like, you could have blamed your siblings for the bill. I actually couldn't. Because my brother wasn't born yet, and I don't think my mom married my sister's dad at the moment. So, I couldn't blame it on anybody. I was alone. I was an only child. Sorry, I have to lock in now. This is Shy Guy Says. You guys know I struggle with this one a little bit. Shit! Alright. But yeah, that's my Harry Potter story. That was like the one attempt, that was like the one serious attempt I made at trying to get into Harry Potter, and it ended up biting me in the ass. All because I didn't know about, like, customer service jargon, or whatever you want to call it. I didn't know what the word purchase looked like. I had never seen that in any of my text at school. And I ended up charging my dad like $100 or $200 in pay-per-view. I gotta talk with him about that at some point and be like, do you remember the exact amount? Or at least a rough estimate of that amount? Because I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. I remember it being an expensive bill, though. And I could have sworn it was like triple digits. And I think after that, since then, I just stuck with like whatever VHS tapes I had of like SpongeBob, Scooby-Doo, and some other cartoons. And if I wasn't doing that, I was on my computer. I was on the computer playing like Nickelodeon Party Blast or Jumpstart or whatever. What else? I also had Sonic 3D Blast on PC. I had Sonic R on PC. I had a weird collection of knockoff Pac-Man games. I should stream those at some point. I should absolutely stream those games at some point. The weird knockoff Pac-Man games I played growing up. My god. I think back to those, and there were, like, moments where the character had, like, guns and shit, and I'm like, I don't think I should have had that game growing up. Maybe we'll check those out sometime when I get back from vacation. Because, like, those knockoff Pac-Man games, I think about those every now and again, and it was some of the weirdest shit, dude. Like, there's some weird-ass imagery in those games. I remember there's a level where there's, like, floating disembodied mouths, and when you kill them, they scream, "No!" at, like, a really high-pitched frequency. And then there's one where there's, like, realistic-looking flies buzzing around in the corners of the maze. I remember there being one where there's, like, a Santa Pac-Man knockoff, where he, like, uses a rocket launcher for some reason. And it had, like, a really bizarre soundtrack. Like, I remember none of the tunes, but I remember the strange, like, the strange feeling from it. They were some weird-ass knockoffs, dude. Weird as shit knockoffs. Oh, man. Peach has an item, and I don't know if I want it or not. Screw it. Give me it. gonna try and steal it next turn. I didn't know how to use the internet until 2006, 2007. See, I was learning how to use the internet at the time. So that's the thing with a lot of people my age, is that growing up, for those of us in our 30s, we grew up learning how to use the internet. Like, my dad has told me how at 7 or 8 years old, I was the one teaching his best friend how to use a computer. I barely remember doing that, honestly. I remember talking to him about it, but I was like, oh, whoops, I knocked the GameCube controller. So, I remember talking to him about it, but I don't remember doing anything like tech support or whatever. So, I think I just showed him how to, like, open up a web browser. Easiest minigame. Dial-up internet sucked when mom wanted to gossip to her friends on the phone and little me just wanted to use the computer. Nah, man, I didn't have the internet at first. For like the first 7 or 8 years that I had a computer in my room, or whatever, well, I shouldn't say that, because like, I had a computer in my room when I was like 5 or 6 years old, but it was an offline computer. I couldn't access the internet. Instead, I would get games that were on a disc. And that's how PC gaming used to be. Like, you used to have to buy... You asshole. You greedy little shit. You're using a plunder chest to steal my plunder chest? No one has any items of value. This is the final turn. You greedy shit. Oh my god. Can you believe that just happened while I'm talking about childhood shit? Are you serious right now? Anyways, while they're doing their duel for like the billionth time. Yeah, my computer was not connected to the internet at all. Like, I don't think I had access to the internet until I was 8 or 9 years old. And that was when I started discovering, like, Nick.com, CartoonNetwork.com, DisneyChannel.com, and that was when, like, browser games were hugely popular. So I would go to those 3 sites and play shit like SpongeBob Flip or Flop, the Billy and Mandy games on CartoonNetwork.com. I would play 626's Sandwich Stacker. There was a Busta Groove or Busta Move clone of Kim Possible on the Disney Channel website. There was SpongeBob Chess, SpongeBob Battleship. A few Fairly Odd Parents games that weren't that great. But yeah, there were a lot of really cool browser games. I almost ended up abandoning PC gaming entirely at that point. Just because I was like, browser games are cool as shit. Oh! Look at that! I've been distracted the entire game, and now I'm about to win! Many of the PC disc games I got were from Serials and got Jumpstart First Grade back in 2000. Dude, I had Jumpstart Kindergarten, Jumpstart First Grade, Jumpstart Second Grade, and the last one I had was Jumpstart Third Grade Deluxe, the one with Botley in the castle. And I think I might have had 4th grade, but I could be wrong. I can't remember the 4th grade one. But to me, Jumpstart Third Grade was the best. And I remember Jumpstart Second Grade had like a really cool football kind of mini game in there. But I've never really gotten into football. Even that game couldn't get me into football. But I know that Kindergarten and First Grade had some really fun board game stuff to it. So those games are ancient, but man, I kind of miss Jumpstart. Those were really fun games. Like, those games to this day to me, those games are a perfect example of how you can make edutainment work. It's just, unfortunately, it's a lost art. It's a lost art, and video games are in a vastly different space now than versus when they used to be. So... Come on. Perish! Perish already! Perish already! Why won't you do anything? Get over the ledge! Finally! Holy shit! I unfortunately didn't get any of those games, though. The ones that came in cereal boxes, so, like, I never got Chex Quest, I never got Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventure. I didn't get those games, dude. I didn't even get the Fruity Pebble ones. And those ones looked really cool. Like the Fruity Pebble, Cocoa Pebble games, where there was, like, a Flintstones racing game or something like that. So... I barely managed to get the Nick Arcade games running. Hey, I got the minigame star. Well, that's it. Time to pack it in, everybody. I destroyed on this game board, too. Nah, a lot of my computer games were like... They were games that I recognized characters from, or they were like ports. That I just somehow got. Like, I even had a PC version of Comics Zone, the Sega Genesis game. I had that one. I had a really fun Scooby-Doo PC game called Mystery of the Fun Park Phantom. That one was really cool because it was like Clue, but you had certain action points available to you where you could go and question somebody, you could move around the park, you could investigate objects to find items. It was a cool game. There was also a point-and-click adventure game of the VeggieTales, where you had to explore a mysterious island that they were camping at. That one was a cool one. What else did I have? I had Nickelodeon Party Blast, I mentioned that earlier. So that was how I played that game. What else did I have? I had a Garfield game that was all about, like, the science and anatomy of cats. And, like, the different breeds of cats. So that one was a really cool game. Like, it taught you about ocelots and lions and tigers and all kinds of different species of felines. That one was a really cool game. What else did I have? I had so many PC games, but I would always come back to, like, the same handful. Oh, I had some SpongeBob PC games. There was Operation Krabby Patty, and then there was Employee of the Month, which I could never get to work for some reason. Eventually I ended up getting the PC version of Battle for Bikini Bottom, which was nothing like the version that people my age grew up with, the 3D platformer. The one that I got on PC, that was a point-and-click adventure game. So that one was interesting. I'm trying to think, what other PC games did I have? I think that might have been it, honestly. Because once, oh my god! He's taken over! Greetings! Huh? What happened to Toad? He's out sick with a cold, but, forget about that. A new theme park just opened. Come on, let's go check it out. So not to go on another diatribe, but I remember finding out about this board because I only played Mario Party 2 whenever my mom took me to Blockbuster. If I ever rented this game out, I would just have a random save file on it, And there was one time where the game booted up with Koopa Kid, with Bowser Jr., whatever you want to call him, Baby Bowser, with him on screen, and I was like, what's going on? So, that was way, way back in like 2001, 2002. Or no, wait. It might have been just 2000. Oh my god, that is such a weird noise. Alright, hero of Donkey Kong Country, hero of Super Mario, hero of Luigi's Mansion, and hero of Yoshi's Island. Here we go, we got a hero-filled game. It's Overwatch, everybody. Alright, Blockbuster, I remember that's how I was able to play many good N64 games. Same here! Same here. Blockbuster was the reason why I still remembered what Banjo-Kazooie was, why I got into Mario Party, why I was into the Naruto video games for a while. Like, I played Clash of Ninja 2 on GameCube a few times. That was a fun one. My favorite PC game was Lego Island 2. Oh my god, how did I forget about that? I had the very first Lego Island game on PC as well. The one that was like first person and you could go around the whole place. That one was a fun game too. I didn't understand what to do. I just spent most of my time exploring the place and talking to characters. So, but once I figured out the controls, I just did the racing minigame a bunch of times. Oh, I had that. I had one of the Thomas the Tank Engine PC games. It was like, The Festival Comes to Town or something like that. Oh, I had the Bugs Life PC game. That one was really cool. That one was back from when Disney was doing these activity center type video games, where it was really just a bunch of mini games piled into one collection, and you could just click on things and funny interactions would happen. So those were fun. I had a Hercules one of those as well. The Hercules one was actually kind of sick. I wonder if there's a way I can get that working on my computer, and maybe I can stream that at some point. I think I'm giving myself some homework over vacation. I'm gonna try and figure out how to get some of these old computer games to work on here. Ah, Bowser is truly wonderfully great. Bowser is the true superstar. Even if you collect 1,000,000 stars, you'll never defeat Bowser. Never, ever, ever. But you can try if you like. Good luck finding your kidnapped buddy, Toad. Well, we must decide to turn. The Lego Island games were the best. I wish I could say that. I played Lego Island 2 a couple of years ago, and I was not impressed at all. And all I can think of is that Catacarus joke of, Pepper, what are you doing? My best! Like, that's just another moment where you have to wonder, who are you writing this for if not for kids? Like, who do you expect to actually think that line of dialogue is good? Pepper, what are you doing? My best! God. That's like on the same level as that one line delivery we came across in Persona 5 a couple weeks ago, where Shido takes the cyanide, and then the guy, when he falls down, there's that guy that's like, what was he thinking? It's like this half-assed line delivery. Like they got Jim from accounting to come over and say it real quick. Obviously, mini games don't age well, but we are biased because we grew up with those games. Yeah, but unfortunately, the problem is, like, there are people out there who swear by those games and act like there's nothing wrong with them because, oh, I grew up with it. It's a perfect game. It's so good. I loved it. And it's like, yeah, but you have to look at the game a little bit and be like, yeah, that wasn't good. Like, there's nothing wrong with admitting that. I bring up this example all the time, but, dude, I grew up playing Finding Nemo on GameCube. I grew up playing the Sesame Street games on N64. I'm not about to sit here and pretend like any of those games were fucking genius masterpiece works of art, you know? I'm not about to sit here and die on the hill of Elmo's Number Adventure, you know? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you Shark Tale the video game was a diamond in the rough. So, it's like you can love the games that you grew up playing because they did help shape your interests and who you became as a person to some degree. But let's not pretend that all that glitters really is gold, you know? That's the one thing that irks me about the internet is like this desperate sense of community that I've seen fester over the years, and how there's always this need to form an army over this ridiculous passion over this one game and acting like it's perfect all the way through. I've never understood that need, that desire. I just don't. And I'm not trying to, like, be on my high horse about it or anything. It's just, I truly don't understand it. Like, I grew up playing the SpongeBob games. I'm not about to sit here and tell you that every single one of them was perfect. Are you kidding me? Legend of the Golden Spatula was not amazing at all. It was a simple, I don't want to call it a Metroidvania. I fucking hate that term. But it was a simple 2D platformer that didn't really have a lot going on for it. It was cool for what it was. Allowed you to explore Bikini Bottom and kind of like go at your own pace, mess around, find fun items to use. But at the end of the day, it wasn't really that great of a game. Because it's just, you can finish it in like 30, 40 minutes. And there's just not anything interesting mechanically going on with it. It's a very bare bones action platformer. The music was good for that game though. That's the loop you hear in like 2 areas of that game. 2 of the 4 or 5 areas that you go into in SpongeBob Legend of the Golden Spatula. I still remember that tune, and I haven't played the game in 20 years, probably. But I'll respect the game, and it's like, no, I liked playing that game. It wasn't a great game, but I liked playing it, you know? Are you singing the Goo Lagoon theme from Battle for Bikini Bottom? No, man. That is the main song that plays when you first start up SpongeBob Legend of the Golden Spatula. When you're exploring Bikini Bottom, that's the tune that plays. This is the parade planning path. Interesting. Step right up. It's the mecha blooper or whatever it's called. Another example I bring up all the time. I grew up playing Naughty Bear. Do you think I'm about to sit here and tell you Naughty Bear was a perfect game? No. And you're gonna see on Thursday, it is not a perfect game by any means. It's not even close. It's a technical mess. Watch, when I stream the game on Thursday, y'all are gonna see there's some cool shit in the game, yes, but there might be a handful of times where you're gonna sit there and think, oh my god, is Ty dropping frames again? Needs to be dropping bars, not dropping frames. What the fuck is this? And I'm gonna be sitting there telling you, nope, this is how the game runs. And we're playing the best version. We'll be playing the Xbox 360 version. So... okay, set arrow and shoot arrow is A. Gotcha.
Stop!
Have you ever played Banjo-Kazooie? I have played Banjo-Kazooie, Brooke. And actually, there's a part of me that wants to stream Banjo-Kazooie because it has been some time since I last played that game. Oh, you ass! You unbelievable ass! How are you avoiding this so easily? Got him. Thanks, Toad. But yeah, I've played Banjo-Kazooie. One of these days we'll have to stream it because it is available here on the Switch service. But I also have the HD remaster that was brought over to Xbox 360 back in what, 2010? I think they did it. Stream it. I would be so excited. I'm going to see if I can fit it somewhere. I'm already planning streams for when I get back from vacation. So I'm trying to fit things in and stuff, but I'm trying to see how many days in the week I want to stream. Because last week, I was sort of feeling a little bit burnt out towards the end, but I was still happy doing it. So I'm trying to figure out if there's like a better schedule that I can do. But funny enough, Banjo-Kazooie, that's actually another game that that I played for the short-lived Mojo Plays podcast in retrospect. That was, I think, episode 2. I had my manager, Rob, sit down with me to talk about it, because he had played through most of it on N64, I believe. Or he did it on the Switch version, I think. He did it on Switch. And I played the game on 360. So that was an interesting experience. I don't know why I'm sitting here reading the rules. We played this one. Alright, he doesn't have the golden shroom. Get out of here! Haha! No! Alright, I'm gonna stand over here. But I would love to do Banjo-Kazooie, and Banjo-Tooie for that matter. I'll have to see if there's a way I could fit it into the schedule next month. That's also, by the way, that's kind of why I've spent last week and I'm spending this week finishing up games. That way, when I get back from vacation, we can start brand new slate of games. Brand spanking new. So if any of you guys got any ideas, I'm open to them. I already have an idea on what I want to do the week I come back, but like I said, we're like 3 weeks away from that, so we got time. We got time. I know in March I want to stream Conker's Bad Fur Day because I don't know why I said it that way. I know in March I want to stream Conker's Bad Fur Day because the game turns 25 in March. Huge deal, man. Huge fucking deal. And I love that game with every fiber of my being. Like, I love Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's my #1 rare game for me. Like, I love that game so much. How long did that video turn out? Because back when we were doing retro review on Mojo Plays, I did like a pretty meaty video talking about the game and what it was like revisiting it in the modern era. I want to say it was like 15 or 20 minutes long, but I did like a massive video on that game and why it's just so fantastic. Like, Conker is one of those few video games out there where I would say everybody needs to play this. Everyone needs to play this once, at least. Just such a gem of a game, truly. Let me guess. 27 coins? Oh, 10 coins. Great. Everyone else, I only steal 6 coins from, but for me it's 10. Makes sense. But yeah, a lot of games turn 25 next year. Maybe I should research and pick a few out for us to check out. I know one in particular is going to be turning 25 next year. A little known game called Luigi's Mansion. Time to play Luigi's Mansion 1 again. Mario's out. Wow. I didn't have to do shit. They just killed each other. Oh, man. I was about to say Metroid Prime turns 25 next year, but no, that came out in 2002. Notice, due to circumstances beyond our control, the parade has been canceled. It's only 5 turns until the next parade. See you then. Oh, there must have been a conflict in pathways or something. Okay, so I guess that's the way that we keep Bowser from showing up then. A modded Luigi's Mansion where Luigi is switched with a model of Spectre Bull. That'd be something. That'd be something. I can already see it now. It's like a crappy model of my head instead of Luigi's. And anytime he takes damage, you just hear, "Oh God! Fuck!" And when a ghost gets away, you just hear, "Ah shit!" And then as the ghost gets sucked up into the vacuum after they hit 0, you just hear, "Yeah, fuck you." Oh man. I would not be opposed to it. I think it'd be funny as hell. But I doubt anybody's gonna want to do that. Like, there's no way. I ain't that prominent. I'm not like Maximilian Dude, where somebody went and deliberately made an entire campaign using him and his voice lines from streams for RE2. Watching him play through that mod was hilarious. Game just opens with him and he's like, "What's up, dudes? Max here. The world's gone to shit. Everything's on fire."
Ready, go!
Oh, come on, Yoshi. Come on, we gotta catch up with them. Full speed ahead. I said full speed ahead, you ass! I'm on your 6! Alright. Bye, bitches. Oh. Oh! Yoshi! Alright, well, fine. I guess we'll not go for the speed boost then. How did we not get that? No! I tried to play dirty and it didn't work! No! Damn it. Oh, and as for games turning 30 next year, a certain marsupial's gonna be turning 30 next year in June. We haven't played any Crash Bandicoot games on stream yet either. We also haven't played any Tomb Raider streams on any Tomb Raider games on stream yet either. Although, do I really want to play the original Tomb Raider, which has aged like buns? I don't think so. Can I please get out of this prison? That's the mecha blooper. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know what we really ought to do at some point when I get back is start up Luigi's Mansion 2 and start going through all the rest of the games. Because, man, we played Luigi's Mansion 1 rather excessively. We did the original game, we did the New Game Plus, then we did the European version, then we did European New Game Plus. Ha! Get wrecked. Dudes, you can't put this kind of pressure on me. Oh. Oh. You ass! You actual jackass of a dinosaur. You know what? I don't care if Kelsey likes you. You're a shit. You are a shit. Talking to you, Yoshi, you're a shit. Honestly, I wouldn't get tired of the Luigi's Mansion streams as it's such a great game that I will defend until my last breath. It is a remarkable game, truly. That is one of the, you know that question of like, you're stuck on an island, you have all the food and water you could need, but what 3 games are you stuck with for the rest of eternity? Luigi's Mansion is one of those games. 1000%. Luigi's Mansion is one of those games. Excuse me while I try to adjust my microphone here. It was losing height for some reason. It was limping a bit. We're good now, though. It's that, the original Doom, and, I don't know what the third game... Oh, Crash Team Racing. There we go. That's another game that I should stream at some point. Some Crash Team Racing. Because, man, CTR, that is my kind of game right there. CTR is one of those few games I would say is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Like, that and Doom are 2 games that I would say are absolutely absolute perfection video games. Where it's like, I see nothing wrong with them. There are 0 complaints. And you can't convince me otherwise. And it's funny, because I feel like some people would put BioShock in that category as well, but then it's like, did you play the last hour of the game? Seriously, I loved BioShock, but man, that ending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm gonna say 17 for now. 10, 18. Nope, 18. Now it's 17. Now it's 16. Alright. But no, I should at some point stream Luigi's Mansion 2 and Luigi's Mansion 3. That way, it's the complete package. And then maybe we'll do like the remake for Halloween or something. We'll see. Well, we have all year. We have all year and all the games we could possibly want. Besides, you know what I gotta do too? I've been hearing through, I don't want to say the grapevine necessarily, but I've been seeing some rumors floating around about Square Enix saying something about Final Fantasy VII at the Game Awards this week. So there's a part of me that's wondering, is now the perfect time to stream Final Fantasy VII? Is 2026 the year that I finally sit down and I actually play through all of Final Fantasy VII? Because I tried to 6 years ago, back in 2019 when I was streaming on Twitch. I gave Final Fantasy VII a shot, and I hated it. I hated everything about it. So, as I said in my JRPG apology video, I tried playing Final Fantasy VII, the original game, and I was like, what the fuck? Why are cooldowns a thing? I'm not here to play Angry Birds or Candy Crush or something. I'm here to play an RPG. Screw this. And there were also some moments that I thought were just stupid. I used to be like really severely anti-story in video games. I used to be like really upset with like overly cinematic, overly written story in video games. So ah, God. Fuck, what? Okay, well. Alright, but I'd rather watch the Naughty Bear stream than a rigged award ceremony that I know Bonanza won't win. Well, that's kind of why I'm streaming during the Game Awards, because I don't give a shit about that show at all. I just don't. To me, this year is just as explicit, or it's just as obvious as the years before, that the voting jury that votes for all these games, they don't actually play video games. All you have to do is look at the best fighting game category and you'll see that they don't play anything. They just don't. They nominated one new game this year. They nominated a game that's in beta. It's not even out yet. They nominated 2 whole collections of video games. No, 3 collections of video games. Between, what was it? It was Mortal Kombat Collection, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, and wasn't the other one? Oh yeah, it was Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. I'm like, what the shit? You guys shouldn't have nominated anything. This was a horrible year for fighting games. And I don't mean horrible necessarily in terms of quality, but like, nothing major hit this year with anybody. Not even what was arguably the biggest deal this year, which was Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It's like, you guys really all nominated these 5 games that aren't even new? Like, come on, man. I guarantee you, if I was to spend just a couple of hours on Steam going through looking for fighting games that came out this year, I guarantee you I'd find some really solid titles that would be way more worthy of nominations. But that's the thing about the voting jury with the Game Awards, is that they don't play video games. And if they do play video games, like they often claim they do, they're not spending enough time looking for video games. They're only playing the major shit. They're only playing the stuff that is heavily advertised. And I'm gonna say this now without naming anybody in particular, but that goes for every outlet. It's all the mainstream stuff. It's never, let's talk about this one game that's really cool and really put a spotlight on it. Nope, it's let's talk about what's mass advertised, and that only. Because only those games exist. No other video games exist except for Call of Duty, except for Street Fighter, except for Clair Obscur. And to me, it's a fucking miracle that Clair Obscur got as much attention as it did. It is an absolute miracle that that game got so many eyes on it this year. Absolute miracle. given how our games media today treats video games. I'm still in shock that people are still talking about it. Like, it is unbelievable to me that a game from a team that small, that a game from a team that brand new. I know that Sandfall was made up of a bunch of former Ubisoft execs, but it's like Kepler Interactive's not a notable publisher, really. So that's what I mean, but that's what I'm saying when I say I'm shocked that Claire Obscure got any attention at all. Because, again, all these outlets care about is what's going on with Call of Duty, what's going on with PlayStation, what's going on with Nintendo. Oh, Xbox did a bad thing. Time to be mad about it for a few weeks and then forget about it. Oh, somebody at Nintendo said something kind of weird. Let's talk about that. Let's not pay any attention to the legions of indie games that are coming out every fucking day. And I think I pointed something out like this in my Hellblade 2 video from last year, but it's like, I understand that what Dan Stapleton had said, I think it was Dan Stapleton, it was either him or Per Schneider, but like, one of the two had done this column saying, look, we know that you guys want us to cover a lot more games, but there's just not enough time in the day, there's not enough time in the week to do all of it. But it's like, well, dudes, no one's expecting you to cover every fucking game that comes out. But they also don't want you covering only the big stuff or only the best stuff. Like, come on, explore a little. You're in the entertainment space. There's so much cool stuff happening every single day. And like this year alone, I found a ton of awesome indie games on my own. I came across this game, this weird pachinko game called Nubby's Number Factory. I've been championing that game I've been mentioning it at every possible opportunity I can on Mojo Plays, just to get more eyes on it, just to get more people going like, what the fuck is this game? Going and checking it out and maybe trying it for themselves. I've pushed for that game a handful of times, or as many times as I can. So it's just, it's like when I see so much cool shit and I find so much cool shit on my own and it doesn't even get the time of day from these bigger outlets, I'm sitting here going, well, no wonder you guys keep losing traffic. Like, how many times can you complain about Xbox doing something stupid? How many times can you really talk about PlayStation without it being stale? How many times can you talk about the newest open-world cinematic action RPG with player choice that made you feel things? How many times can you really talk about those kinds of games, truly? And that's not me saying I can review games better. That's not me saying every game that I would cover is the best. It's just variety, man. Variety is the spice of life. And whenever I look at IGN, whenever I look at Video Games Chronicle even, whenever I look at, or whenever I did look at, like, Polygon, Kotaku, even DualShockers, I'd be like, man, this is all we're talking about, huh? There's nothing interesting going on with Steam or Epic Game Store, or nothing in Nintendo eShop that strikes your fancy, really? So, it's just, again, I understand the logic behind we can't cover literally everything, but it's like, it's your guys' job to cover video games, not only this video game or only that video game, but like, come on, man, you gotta let your staff explore the market, you know? I understand the business side of covering things that everybody's talking about. I get that. But you also need to balance it out. You know? Get your fans to pay attention to certain games. Rally behind a game that one of your staff members is like, no, dude, this is awesome. You gotta check this out. But nobody does that anymore. And for the ones that do that, they have their own publishing arm. Like Dunkey. Dunkey with Animal Well last year. He made his own publishing firm. That was the very first game, and it was a game that he genuinely enjoyed, clearly. and a bunch of other people did. And it ended up selling a ton of copies. So good on both of them. It was funny though, like seeing some people within the mainstream games media come out and like speak out against that though, or like make snarky comments about YouTubers starting their own game publishing arms and stuff, and it's like, shut up. Shut up. You're not championing any of these games anyways. Fuck do you know? So, anyways, apologies for going on a whole soapbox thing. I know we were talking about like games for me to stream, but then it like bled into Game Awards, and then that bled into my whole beef with the Game Awards and the voting jury, and it's been the same story for the last 5 to 6 years. I didn't even realize it was my turn, but I'm safe. But it's been the same story for the last 6 years, 5 to 6 years for me minimum, where every time I see the nominations, I'm like, who's playing any of these games? And I don't mean that as in the games that are being nominated are bad. It's just like, there are so many questionable decisions in so many different categories that I'm like, why is this the way this is? Who is actually voting for these games? Is it the people that know these genres and know the communities that they cover? Or is it just like Jim from is it like Jim from Logistics? Ah, shit. Is it like Jim from Logistics who touched Battlefield 6 for 2 hours and was like, oh yeah, that game was cool. Let's vote it for best action game. You know? Like, come on, man. I know there are better picks for some of these categories. I know there are. And unfortunately, the picks that were chosen for some of these categories, that's where I'm like, y'all are lazy. You folks that are on the voting jury for the Game Awards, y'all are lazy. Absolutely lazy. And it's sad. It's really sad because these people do work at some of the biggest gaming outlets out there, and it's like you would hope that they would put much more thought into the industry that they claim they're so passionate about, and they just don't. They don't. Case in point, when Dan the Diver got nominated for Best Indie Game, a game funded by a massive tech company. Like, that was a clear indicator of, like, you don't give a flying fuck about this whole show at all. And then the year before that, when Sifu got nominated for Best Fighting Game, I remember sitting there going, like, do you guys not know what a fighting game is? Like, it's not, oh, because you use your fists. No. A fighting game is like Street Fighter. A fighting game is like Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Bloody Roar. It's games that are built on one-on-one fighting, where it's like, it's health bars, it's meters, it's that sort of thing. It's not single-player beat-em-ups with roguelike elements. Like, Absalom is not a fighting game. That didn't get nominated, clearly. I guess they learned their lesson from Sifu, I'll give them that. But it's just, I know I'm talking in circles at this point, but it's just to put a fine point on it, it's like, you've got at least 5 years of bad nominations to look at, and see that the voting jury doesn't know anything. And for what they do know what's making a lot of noise. Shit. So, all that to say, I don't watch the Game Awards, so don't expect me to ever stream the Game Awards. I don't care about it. If anything, maybe we'll check out trailers together? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, thank you all for listening to my soapbox rant just now. I hope I didn't go on for too long. I hope it wasn't too painful. Just, I care a lot about this medium, and unfortunately, just the way things are, I feel like a lot of people don't. So, and it's frankly kind of sad, in my opinion. Oh god, it's just me! No! Oh god. Luigi and Yoshi are out, which means I can't just, like, run away. I gotta lean towards Mario a little bit in my movement. Oh, I saw his feet! Oh my god. If I was a jury, I would play all the games and properly cast my vote as a good gamer. I mean, like I said, Jamil, you honestly can't expect every outlet to play every single game out there. It's just that I wish that they would take the time to look for games. Like, I tell this to people all the time, like, friends of mine who don't know what to watch, or they say nothing good is on, or whatever. I'll usually say, like, no, dude, you can't be expecting, you know, the shows to come to you. You have to look for them. Unfortunately, we live in an era where a lot of entertainment is suddenly super accessible. Entertainment that we wouldn't think would exist. And unfortunately, that's come at the cost of a lot of garbage getting into the mix, too. Like, a lot of it. So in order to find the stuff that you want to watch, or the stuff that you want to play with, or mess around in, you have to dig for that stuff these days. Like, you have to be a little more selective and be like, nah, this isn't hitting me. This isn't hitting me. You know? And unfortunately, a lot of the gaming press seems to have gotten comfortable with, I'm gonna let the ads do their thing. I'm gonna let social media shove things towards me. What gets shoved towards people the most? Ads from bigger companies. So a lot of the gaming press, they just don't seem to do their due diligence, and they don't look for games. They just sit comfortably in the AAA space, and that's how they make their money, which is, like, fair enough, but it's just the way I see them covering games these days. I don't know who's still going to them, you know? I don't know who's reading IGN anymore. I don't know who's reading GameSpot anymore. Because every time I go there, I'm like, who's this for? Now you want a website that's a good example of what I'm looking for in games coverage? Go look at the, they're all owned by the same company, and you can tell by their format, but, like, go look at Push Square, go look at Nintendo Life, go look at Time Extension. All three of those websites are under the same company, but the staff that they have writing the articles and everything, they do look for interesting games. They do publish stuff about trailers that actually struck them personally. They all talk about really interesting stuff, both AAA and indie. So that's why I go to those websites over the rest of them. I'll check out Video Games Chronicle every now and again, but it's like, for the most part, I rarely find anything interesting over there. So they've been going the way of IGN in terms of what they cover. They have interesting interviews sometimes. But yeah, if you want a website that's like a pretty decent curator of like different games and stuff, they're pretty good. Second Wind is pretty good. If anything, they're almost solely indie game related. Like Yahtzee Croshaw checks out different Steam games every other week. Every week or every other week. I know that, like, Dokapon Kingdoms become a major part of Second Wind. So, which, that's a really fun game, too. That's like Mario Party meets Dungeons and Dragons. We'll have to play that game, too, at some point. I enjoy reading articles from Hookshot Media. I may have to delete my IGN account that I haven't used in a very long time. Damn, dude. Exactly my point. Don't let me discourage you from reading from IGN if you truly enjoy them, but I'm just like I said, I look at the articles they publish and it's like, I know the strategy you're using. You're falling into SEO, which it's like, that's fine if you want to make money, but at what cost, man? At what cost when you've like taken all the personality out of games coverage, you know? When you've removed all the freedom for your staff to cover games that they might be interested in. when you've failed to encourage your staff to find games instead of waiting for games, you know? Hookshot Media, though, I haven't heard of them. I'll have to check them out, though. And also, Last Stand Media, I consider them to be really good at games coverage, even though they cover AAA stuff sometimes. But I find their commentary fascinating. And I know that I'm biased in that, probably, because I listen to them every week. I listen to Sacred Symbols every week. I listen to Summon Sign every once in a while. Defining Duke every now and again. Full disclosure, though, I have been on Defining Duke Ultimate and Sacred Symbols Plus before. So, take my word with a grain of salt. But I enjoy what Colin Moriarty does over there and what his cohorts do. I always find their coverage interesting. Granted, it's all podcasts, and a lot of the episodes can last like 3, 4, sometimes even 5 hours, so viewer or buyer or listener beware, but like, yeah, those shows can go on for a while. Like, to me, those shows at Last Stand Media, those are perfect for me when I'm playing Power Wash Simulator or something. Oh shit, Mario could get the star. Ah, damn it, he got the star. Damn it, dude, I was one space away. Okay, I'll have to go around and grab that one then. Damn. That hurts. No! No! Again? Oh, why'd they have to races again? Shit, man. Ugh. At least give me third dibs. Give me a choice. Brother, why did I get leftovers again? Boo, you better pick up the slack. Are you shitting me? The one time where the Womp doesn't fall flat on his fucking face. Are you serious right now? I hate this minigame so much. Give me 5 coins. Yeah, here you go. Piss off. No! Oh! We're about to hit turn 14, man. Why are you stealing from me? I'm not even in first, you prick! Oh, God. Oh, my God. It just gets better and better. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Everything is awesome. Everything's not shit when your star is stolen. Everything is awesome. I'm almost at the point where I'm glad this is the last time we're playing Mario Party 2. Oh my god. I'm almost glad that I have almost no recollection of the last 13 turns, because I was too busy talking about other things. Get roasted, Mario. All of you, get wrecked. God. Unbelievable. What? Okay. Chance time! Oh my god, there's no way for me to gauge the star exchange. Okay, I see it. Shit. Give a star to me! Yes! Yes! Pay up, Mario, you ass! Oh my god, I wish it was with Luigi. I wish Luigi had given me the star. But that's even better. What up? What's up, drowned cow? I'm sorry you were drowned. I hope you're okay. But thank you for coming into the stream in your possible afterlife. Oh god, this one. Alright, let's hope my my AI partner is not a complete idiot. It is Luigi we're talking about after all. He should be a god at this, like he is at everything else in life, apparently. Nope, we're gonna miss it by just a hair. Somehow. Yep. Somehow we just weren't fast enough. Somehow. I just woke up, it's morning where I am. Damn, dude. Guessing you're living on the other side of the world or something. Ho ho! That's right, you jump into the pipe now. Are you kidding me? Brother! I'm gonna bully Mario now. Give me all your money. Alright, it's the Aminals versus the Mario Bros. Have you played Silksong? And if you haven't, it would be awesome to see you stream it. I have not played Silksong. I barely played the original Hollow Knight. I've tried playing the original Hollow Knight. I tried it for a couple of hours and decided it wasn't for me. Silksong does look kind of cool. I just worry that it's gonna be another instance of me being in the minority of, like, I am not into this game at all. So, but I know that, recently with me warming up to Dark Souls and From Software games, there is a part of me that's kind of willing to give Hollow Knight another shot and maybe spend, like, an actual stream, just a whole stream checking it out and trying to get a feel for it. No! So it's like, I'm not opposed to the idea. I think I'm just trying to say, like, don't be surprised if I do stream it and I end up not being, not feeling it, you know? But I'll consider it for, like, the near future, because I am trying to think of other games to stream at the moment. It's just, unfortunately, like, I'll be going away for 2 weeks soon, so got some time to think about some things. So I appreciate the suggestion, though. Like, that actually reminds me, I did run a poll a few weeks ago saying, hey, between these two From Software games, which would you guys rather see? Hold up. What's this? Yeah, no. I'm gonna go ahead and... Hold up. Sorry. There we go. Alright. I did put out a poll a couple weeks ago saying, hey, I'm looking at two From Software games that I want to stream. Elden Ring or Bloodborne. I'm gonna go ahead and close that poll now. Bloodborne wins. Out of a total of 11 votes, Bloodborne came out on top. So at some point when I get back from vacation, we'll be starting Bloodborne. Which is cool, because that's the one I've actually been excited for the most. As much as I want to play through Elden Ring on stream, it's such a massive game. Bloodborne's the one that I'm more curious about. So that'll be a fun game to start. I may not start it immediately when I get back from vacation, but it'll be like within a couple of weeks after I get back. I know that one game that I definitely do want to start probably as soon as I get back is Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Because the Galaxy movie is coming out in April, right? So, would be cool to play through those games and then go see the movie, come back, maybe talk about it. You rich bastard. I understand I'm currently in Act 3, had to fight tooth and nail to get there, now I'm on break and I've just started playing Doom 2016. Doom is a series I need to start streaming here on the channel. I love Doom. I love Doom, man. I actually almost made Doom one of the last streams for this week. I was gonna go through all of Doom Classic, and then after digging through my library, I'm like, you know what? No, we're saving Doom for a little bit. We're saving it. So... Elden Ring feels like playing AC Valhalla in regards to how overwhelming it can be. Absolutely. That is no understatement. Back when Elden Ring first came out, I remember playing that game and not exactly knowing what to do. And by the time another game I had been looking forward to had come out, I was like, all right, well, that game's out now, so bye, Elden Ring. Never playing you again. I just bought it just to tinker with it, because it was just like, I remember at the time there was nothing else that was really interesting to me that was coming out, and I had been waiting for Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga to come out. And I think what had happened was, I think Warner Brothers sent me a code, and that's what made me drop Elden Ring as quickly as I did, because I'm pretty sure Skywalker Saga didn't come out until mid to late April that year. And they had sent me a code right as soon as we jumped into April. So I had a few weeks to play the game and get videos ready for Mojo Plays and everything. So yeah, the second I got that code, I was like, all right, bye Elden Ring. It was fun for 3-4 weeks. Like, what do I even do for my strategy here at this point? This whole game is just fucked now. I'll just go this way, I guess. I don't know what to do anymore. Luigi finally got out of blooper jail there. But trust me, if I had to choose between one or the other, between Elden Ring and AC Valhalla, I'm choosing Elden Ring every step of the way. Because at least Elden Ring changes things up. AC Valhalla was one of the worst games I reviewed. Truly. Like, I still stand by that. So overly bloated, so boring, so tedious. I'm sitting there playing this game and going, how does anybody enjoy this game? Truly. Like, this is so monotonous, man. And of course, people had the audacity to tell me, oh, reviewing the game after 16 hours, that's not enough. Dude, I gave this game an entire day of my life. An entire day. Do you know how much time that is? And people wanted to bitch and moan at me. Be like, oh, you didn't actually play the game. Yes, I did. This whole review is about my experience with the game. I'm telling you, no. And sure enough, fast forward a couple of years. What's the sentiment now? Oh, Valhalla kind of sucked. Yeah, no wonder. Ah. Of course, a Bowser board would have a fraud of a item shop. What? It's back at the blooper zone? No! No, dude, no! I'm gonna open it. Time that'll never be gotten back, sadly. Yeah, exactly my point. It's like, my dudes, I spent an entire I spent an entire day playing this game. I'll never understand what people's demands are with game reviews. Because it's like, again, I spent 16 hours with the game. That's an entire day. And the game wasn't hitting me. The game was busted. The game was glitchy as shit. The game had shown all of its meat already. What more do you want? I'm not gonna sit here for another 16 hours when the game is still introducing shit to me. I'm not doing that. But people wanted my hit on a pike for some reason, and I don't get it. So. Alright, y'all are being way too violent right now. Yoshi? You fucking bullies. The lot of you, seriously. Oh my god. Yoshi, I'm stealing a star from you this turn, man. You've been pissing me off the last few turns. Oh, I'm absolutely stealing a star from you now, dude. It's over. It's Jover. Oh, excuse me. A little bit of indigestion or something. Although I am getting kind of hungry. Unfortunately, the only snacks I have in my apartment are cookies. Oh, no. Fighting for 93 coins. Alright, let's do this. Fuck me, I guess. God. Looks like you're playing on Switch. Which one are you playing? This is Mario Party 2. Mario Party 2. A childhood classic, but a long-time curse. Come on, man. Cool. I had such a fighting chance after being robbed of 30 coins. Amazing. My god. If we're playing for money, there should not be so many luck-based battle minigames. Like, come on, dude. Absolute shit show. Well, so much for stealing a frickin' star, I guess. I'm gonna still bully Yoshi, though. Come on, steal 26 coins. 26 coins. Let me see it. 18? Ah. No! Alright, 30 coins per player. You know what? Maybe this time I'll just sabotage Yoshi. Actually, no, this is grab bag? Alright. I can easily do this. I mean, which console? Switch 2? If that's what you mean. Hey! I don't have a sparkly golden mushroom in my bag. Yoshi. You're getting bullied now. Will you all quit grabbing me? Dudes! There is one asshole who clearly has a golden mushroom in his back. Oh! Come on! Oh! You tunnel vision jackasses. God. If I wanted to feel targeted, I'd just boot up Dead by Daylight. Jeez, man. Suddenly, the AI wants to be absolutely relentless. After getting steamrolled in 4 out of 5 boards. You know what? I don't give a shit. After when I end stream after this board, I'm gonna go and just gorge on cookies. Or actually, better yet, I'm gonna go across the street and grab me some beer and snacks. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the gas station to get me some late night beer and snacks, man. Like, what is this? What is this shit? Oh no, this one. There we go. Ha! Oh man. All right, Yoshi, go ahead, buy the star, because you totally deserve it. You and your frickin' conspiring little shits, Mario and Luigi, all three of you. Did I say this game was a childhood classic? I meant it was a childhood travesty, actually. This is awful. This is one of the worst N64 games ever. Did I say I actually played this? No, I meant I actually crapped on this. It's dope, man. I just got a Switch in the middle of the year and got to experience Zelda for the first time. Like, which Zelda? Whoa, how lucky! Totally not rigged in any way, shape, or form. No! Not at all! But yeah, I got a Switch 2. I actually managed to get a Switch 2 the day after the console launched. I was kind of shocked. And what was crazy is that it was the last one in the store. So, I don't know why so many shit on the Switch 2 when it's the best bang for your buck console on the market right now. I mean, yeah. It's just people seem to expect their games to be free all the time. I don't understand it. What, the Switch 2 is $500? What the shit? The new Mario Kart is $80 or $90? What is this? It's like, dudes, making video games are not cheap. It is not a cheap business. This is very much a luxury hobby that we're partaking in. Whatever, man. If I can get Bowser communism, let's do it then. It's not even on the fucking... Whatever. Give me the potluck for all I care. Bowser's chance time. Oh boy. Hey. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Oh great. Amazing. It wasn't even fucking Yoshi. Tears of the Kingdom, and by the way, my friends lent them to me. Oh, I got you. Zelda's another, you know, earlier we were talking about Harry Potter and how that never really grabbed my attention ever, and I've tried to give it the time of day, and it doesn't grab me at all. Zelda's another one of those. Although Zelda's very much a game where I can enjoy it, it just doesn't interest me. I think the games are kind of neat, but they don't interest me at all. However, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, one of my goals for next year is to play more games from franchises I'm not familiar with. So that's why I want to tackle Bloodborne, I want to tackle Final Fantasy VII, and another game that I desperately want to tackle, Zelda Wind Waker. Those are three big video game franchises or types of games where I have had zero interest in. But I want to give them the time of day. I want to give them a fair shot. I want to play through at least one of them to say that I played them and actually have, like, some thoughts. So. And I think over the last several years with my fascination with JRPGs growing over time, I feel like that door has opened now to where I'm comfortable trying out Bloodborne. I'm comfortable giving Final Fantasy VII another shot. And I'm also comfortable with giving Zelda, like, a really good shot. I want to play through all of Wind Waker, and thankfully it is available on Switch 2's GameCube catalog. You're shitting me, dude. All of my coins? All of my coins! Oh my god! End this fucking game, please. Last turn? Thank Christ. Thank you, Jeebus. Oh my god. This is more painful than when me and Spazbo played Mario Party 3 a few years ago. Like, this whole game here, ever since we started on turn 1, it's been fucking misery, man. This is awful. No point going for the item minigame because I can't use the item next turn. Like, my god, dude. Like, I have been exclusively targeted this entire game by all three of them. Like, holy shit, dude. Oh, man. If you ever get the chance, I feel like you'd really enjoy Minish Cap. It's one of my favorite Zelda games ever. It's on the GBA. I actually did give Minish Cap a chance. I didn't hate it. I actually thought it was funny, and I thought it was interesting. Just at the moment, I wasn't ready for a Zelda game. Like, I just didn't have the bandwidth, so I had to drop it, unfortunately. But I'm not opposed to giving that game a shot, because I do want to do a 3D Zelda and a 2D Zelda. And for 2D Zelda, it's kind of a tie between Minish Cap and Link Between Worlds. Or no, not Link Between Worlds, Link to the Past. Fuck you, Shy Guy. I don't even want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore. So for 2D, it would be between A Link to the Past and Minish Cap. For 3D, it's a tie between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Unfortunately, well, I shouldn't say unfortunately, but it's like, between those two games, Wind Waker is the only one that's commercially available. And as for the other two, can kind of go either way. But I would say, yeah, Minish Cap is probably the one that I'm more interested in than Link to the Past. I know Link to the Past is legendary, but everybody's played that one so much. I wanna experience the Zelda games that, like, my generation grew up with. So that would be Wind Waker, that would be Twilight Princess, that would be Minish Cap, that would be Spirit Tracks, probably. Alright, I got the minigame star, so I'm tied for first in terms of star count. I think Mario is now tied with me and Yoshi. And Mario wins. Fucking god. Absolute miserable experience playing this board. The hour has come. Bowser has changed his location. I don't know what the rest of it said, and I don't care anymore. I'm done with this game. I am so done. Well, who's that over there? Just in time. It's Mario. So you've come for me, Mario, huh? Ah, it's Mario 64. Spoilers! We haven't finished Mario 64, but they're reenacting Mario 64. Oh no, it's a remake because he doesn't do this in the original game. We're behind you. Take this star. I'm not behind you, Mario. Fuck you. You, Luigi, and Yoshi spent an entire 20-turn game exclusively bullying me. Me! You just couldn't take playing fair anymore after losing 4 out of 5 boards? None of you? You did it, you won. Way to go, Mario. You're a true superstar. Yeah. Whatever.
I got it.
Hee hee, yeah, you've got something, alright. Something up your bum. Oh my god. You're reminding me of when I went back to play the really hard games I used to play on the PSP as a kid and still got my ass kicked. Jeez, man. I can only imagine. Those were probably, what, Killzone Liberation, Daxter, Resistance Retribution, probably. Tekken. Whether it's Dark Resurrection or Tekken 6. Take your pick. I hate this game. I take back everything I said about this game. All the nice things I said, those never happened. I want all of you to erase all that from your memories, alright? Okay. I said no such thing about this game. Well, there we go. There's our ending. And so, after a long and tiring battle, Mario and friends finally defeated Bowser, and they lived happily ever after in Mario Land. Bravo, bravo, said nobody. Because that was an ass-kicking if I ever saw one. Against me. Let me introduce our stupid-ass cast. I introduce to you Donkey Kong and Wario. One of which was robbed from his rightful victory. Ladies and gentlemen, a dumbass and a stupid person. I don't know. I can't even think straight. I can't even think of, like, clever insults for these guys. Tall guy and short guy. Oh, what even was that? And finally, the talented actor who excelled as the villain, Bowser. Yeah. That's right. Kill everybody in the front row seats. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one last round of applause for the monkey that was supposed to win this game, but was unfortunately bullied into 3rd place, Donkey Kong. I never want to go through this game again. Never again. If anything, this is another experience I'm gonna blame entirely on Miyamoto. Even though Kenji Kikuchi was the director for this. No. This is another game we're gonna pin entirely on Miyamoto. Alright? If I'm gonna get bullied at the very end of this game, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna blame everything on Miyamoto. Okay? I got bullied by some stupid AI. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bully Miyamoto, okay? Miyamoto somehow watching the stream being like, me? Why me? Oh, man. Pursuit Force Extreme Justice is an evil game, so I've heard. And yes, Tekken 6 fuck Azazel. Oh, absolutely, man. Like, I've been playing Tekken since the days of Tekken 2, and out of all the bosses in Tekken history, Azazel is the worst one. Anytime I talk about hard bosses in fighting games, or hard bosses in general, Azazel is always top of the list for me. I hate that fucking dragon, dude. I'm probably making it harder on myself because I main Christy whenever she's available. If not her, I main Asuka. So maybe those two fighters specifically aren't the best against Azazel, but it's like, come on, man. Regardless of who you pick, he's utter bullshit. So many projectiles, so many unblockables. He's got armor. You can't juggle him for shit. It's ridiculous. No, it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be like that, Jamil. If anything, I'll just character assassinate Miyamoto, because I'm good at doing that. I'll just be like, you know what happened yesterday? I bumped into Miyamoto on the street, and he just straight up, like, stole my wallet. He said, haha, I know who you are, and he slapped me with a slice of cheese, and then just took my wallet. Can you believe that? Shigeru Miyamoto would actually do that? It's true. That's not the first time I've had a run-in with him. There was another time where I was walking my dog, and he laughed at me, then shoved a cheese grater into my face, and ran away. And then he said, your dog smells like poo-poo. And I was like, what the fuck is this? That's what I'll do. I'll just make up stories about what Shigeru Miyamoto did to me. I mean, what are you talking about? These are all totally true stories. Miyamoto did all of that to me, specifically. He's been haunting my dreams, and he stalks me, and he's actually staring at me through my window right now, and I can see him. He's got a poorly taped together leaf. And he's got a wicked smile. And he won't stop staring at me for this entire stream. See there, he's an original character that Nintendo has sent after me. Turns out Shigeru Miyamoto was never an actual person. He's just been this fictional character the entire time. He's like Santa Claus. He's like Santa Claus, and that we all believe him to be the creator of Mario, even though it was like some random dude in customer service or something. Oh man, you know what? Let me go get my bag of cookies real quick. Oh man, 'cause I'm hell yeah. I just found the perfect combo, dudes. The perfect combo. Oh, hell yeah. So I got this bag of cookie thins, right? These are like a beautiful product you can get at Aldi. I love cookie thins, man. Like, this shit is so good. And it's insanely low in sugar, too. So, oh. But here's a secret combo that you all should know about that I never thought to do until, like, a few years ago. Get yourself a cookie thin, get a jar of peanut butter, dunk that cookie into that peanut butter, man. And you got yourself a beautiful combination of cookie, chocolate, and peanut butter that Reese's ain't gonna beat. Beautiful. You wouldn't think that like a small crunchy cookie would go with just regular peanut butter, but it does. It goes together really well. If this is my reward for suffering through that whole fucking board, If this is really my reward, I'm not gonna go through it again. I'm gonna steal the cookies and the peanut butter. No, the cookie broke. Well, is this the part of the game where we have to reset the console? Nope, just hit the start button. Cool. Oh, man. I'm already feeling 1,000 times better. Oh my god. Oh. Well, we did it. Let's go to minigame land. Once you buy some minigames with the coins you've collected, you can play those minigames here as often as you like. Oh, okay. Well met. Right now I have 39 minigames. That's it. Sorry, I'm dipping another cookie in peanut butter here. I'm not fat. Shut up. Alright, we only buy the best minigames. Yeah, we'll buy Toad in the Box. What's another good one? Wow, they all suck. This is a good one. Screw it. Let's just see if I can afford all of them. Seems like the cookies have calmed the nerves. I mean, maybe. It also helps that I'm not getting my ass blasted by 3 hard as shit CPUs. So that also helps. Ah, what? 4 minigames are not available. Oh dang, I unlocked something. Hold up. I'm getting me another awesome cookie and peanut butter here. I feel like frickin' Brian in that episode of Family Guy. I love chocolate, but I can't eat it because I'll get fat. But it's so good. Who the hell are you? You're not Toad. Oh no. Oh no. No! There's a super hard mode. There is a super hard mode. You know what? I'll at least entertain you guys for one minigame. Because I'm morbidly curious. What the fuck is that? Whoa ho, you've got so many minigames. This one's fun too, so here, this is Dungeon Dash. Alright, and we get a stage selection. Okay, cool. Let's do classic, open, final destination, no items only, tanks only, fox only. Oh, man. She knows. Oh! Oh! Against super hard. I'm not feeling the terror. They're feeling the terror. I am the night. Oh, you bastards. No! Not a real tank game, though. Not a real tank game. This is a real tank game. This is a real tank level right here. This is for big brains. Big brains only. I got the biggest brain of all. This is Call of Duty Big Brain. Come on. Come on. Oh, unscathed! Super hard, more like super stupid. Oh. There's a newfound confidence in me. Unfortunately, I regret to inform you all that Spectre Cage is not ready to make his debut yet. That's right. I don't think the super hard AI has deserved my presence just yet. The nightmare's only beginning for them. I let them win that previous board. But unfortunately, it is late into the night, my dudes. It is time. Spectre Cage is just gonna have to come back another day when it's time to exact his vengeance. So I'm gonna have to bid you all a fantabulous farewell. These AI will get their day. They will certainly get their day. Until then, allow me to remind you all that tomorrow night, at 9 p.m. US Eastern, I will return. And we will be diving deep into the bowels of Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. No cookies will be involved this time, because that shit's for babies. No, we'll be going full-on 5-layer bean burrito with extra jalapeno red-hot dipping sauce, chipotle. We'll be showing the games that separate the men from the boys. But until tomorrow night, I wish you all a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you're at in the world. And I hope you enjoyed this ass-kicking of a stream of Mario Party 2. I don't need English to communicate my feelings, But I will thank Jamil, Drowned Cow, Brooke, Songo Kuda, and anyone else who was in chat, as well as anybody who was lurking the entire time. I hope you all enjoyed this stream. You all stay safe out there, and I hope to see you all tomorrow night for some Splinter Cell action. Good night, my dudes. I'll play you guys out now. By the way, you're damn straight I'm gonna have me another cookie and some peanut butter with it.